So it helps to have a microphone on. I've been sitting here talking to you guys and you haven't heard me at all. So what I was talking about is I'm using Sorrow Armor here to get extra magic find. And I've got, let's say 90 million coins or so in about 3.5 hours based on the stuff I have for sale right now. Got 60 million price right now. I'm trying to keep all my coins in my purse that I've sold so I can kind of keep track of this a little bit better. But between feathers and claws and everything else, I'm not counting plushies and stuff like that, mostly just shellments and daedalus sticks and stuff like that. So the problem with that setup, because I'm using a hype to kill things, I can't switch to my daedalus axe for things like the minotaurs because they die too fast. It can be a little challenging even for the champions to stop fast enough to actually be able to hit them with a daedalus axe, which would give them all that time. So at one point I had almost as many daedalus sticks as I had shellments. That's been kind of an odd Diana for me. Usually sticks are fairly rare. My magic find when I'm getting the sticks is around 196 or so now. So if I can get this, if I recognized them fast enough and was able to switch to a daedalus axe to kill them, I could probably get a little bit more magic find out of the 30 range. So not just from using the daedalus axe on them, but it also slows me down since they're fairly rare. It doesn't make a lot of sense to stop and use the daedalus axe for every single minotaur, so kind of just blast through stuff, hide, everything goes a little bit faster. Kind of a volume game anyway for the Diana mobs. You want to kill as many as you can. What we're really looking for is the visitors and the chimera bugs. The champions drop relics so rarely that it almost doesn't make sense to stop to fight them more slowly either. Not very likely they're going to drop a chimera, or sorry, drop a relic either way. So, I'm looking at the settings for the desktop audio. And just let me do. Alright. How's that? Is that balanced better? I guess the real question is when I'm using the hype, can you actually hear me through the explosion noises? Alright, so L9 had asked about mining tips. Kind of hard to know where you're at mining-wise. Like, everyone's base target should be to get to Heart of the Mountain 6 and get your gemstone gauntlet going. That will help you make whatever other drills you make. Powder's pretty important for being able to do crystal hollows. Sad. That's my first remedies of this entire session. I've been pretty lucky in getting things that are not remedies, because remedies are worthless. There we go. So the drop chance on remedies and plushie and Stolen are the same, basically. Rolls the same. Those three items together have the same drop chance. So you basically could have gotten a Shellman if you get a remedy, right? You could have gotten a Shellman if you got a plushie. So that's a failed Shellman right there. That remedy. So Heart of the Mountain 6. You know, once you get to Heart of the Mountain 3, you can get to the Crystal Hollows. You can run around and look for powder from the chests, just in the rooms and stuff. You can start grinding some of your things. You know, being able to buy a Pickle Nimbus if you're not an Iron Man. Pickle Nimbuses are really good for what you get, for how much they cost. So they're worth using for gem mining and stuff like that. Even I'm sorry, not gem mining, for mythos mining for powder and stuff. For gem mining, you kind of have to have a drill to really make sense of that. Ruby drills are pretty easy to make. I made one on Bingo. I even made a gemstone drill. So those things are possible, but unless you have pristine, unless you have an amulet of power that has topaz on it, no matter how much gems you mine, it's not going to be nearly as good as something that would give you pristine. So you can start dropping higher quantities of gems. So you said you're halfway to Heart of the Mountain 6. Really, you need to keep working on your Heart of the Mountain levels. It can really help when you get a Royal Pigeon. So I would work on doing commissions, however you can do those. A lot of times you can do the mental commissions fairly quickly. If you have something that can break gemstones, you can do the gemstone commissions without too much trouble. Those go a lot faster with, obviously with pristine. So maxing out your amulet of power, I'm trying to remember if that is available before Heart of the Mountain 6 or not, but might be. There's a certain tier of the amulet of power that has the option to put a topaz on. I think it's one of the later ones. So anyways, yeah, maxing out your Heart of Mountain, getting the as much XP as you can, doing your dailies every day for mining, doing commissions until you get your Royal Pigeon to make the commissions go faster. It's all helpful. And of course, Crystal Hollows commissions, if you can get the slots unlocked, right, you can actually get your gym quests and stuff less frequently because you can get the 13 goblins or whatever. Those are pretty good for Heart of the Mountain XP too. You don't get a bonus on the dailies in Crystal Hollows, but you get more. That's an Inquisitor. So the trick with the Inquisitors we found last night is you gotta switch armor. There's just not enough in the Sorrow set to be able to pull it off. There's barely enough even in the pay attention. And I 3 million. Ooh. Wasn't enough. It had 1.1 million health left and I hit it and it died. What I wanted to do there was switch back to the Sorrow armor for that last hit with the Daedalus axe. Maximize my magic find on the Visitor. But sometimes it's hard to do. Like, that would have been hard for me to have taken out with the Sorrow armor and the Daedalus axe because I'm completely tuned for Mage for the most mana I can get. That would have left me with basically like 100k per hit. And so I had to survive a fairly late Visitor with only 100k per hit. It worked out very well. I was a million health on it. So I just need more practice at doing the Inquisitors this way because there's probably some other things I could do, like switch pets or something like that to do more damage. Well, sorry, I can't switch pets. What I need to do is get a Griffin that has a different Yeah, right now I've got a plushie on there for max attack speed. This might be a place where I would put something else that gives more strength so I can do more damage on doing blade when all my talismans are tuned. Intelligence. So, actually probably, I would say a Cupcake's going to be better for that. Cupcake's going to give 30, I think. But then the question is, we're going to lose so much attack speed that I can't hit it as fast either. So there's going to be a trade-off there, and I just have to play around with it and figure it out. Either way, I'm not losing all that much. because I'm still, if I can get into the Sorrow armor, even if I was hyping the Inquisitor Sorrow armor, I was still getting close to 200 magic find. Catching up on chat real quick. I think right-click mage is faster generally overall, with still having a fairly high magic find. I think that just thought I might have pulled another Inquisitor there for a second. I did get too close together like that last night. So. I think the Ragnarok axe might be okay. I just don't know. I think you'll get more magic find out of a Daedalus axe, right? Just because of the Daedalus axe's own ability, and add Chimera on top of it, it's going to give you more magic find from Gold Dragon, right? But anyways, I think the overall like grind, right? The thing that matters in Diana is as many mobs as you can do. The more mobs you do, the more chances you have for Inquisitors, the more chances you have for books. And magic find, affects it somewhat, but for things like Shelmets and the other things that also tend to make money, it's better to have more magic find and be able to process the mobs faster, right? So I feel like the right-click mage kills them faster, giving you a chance to get more of them. Oh, I see, bud. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so like the Ragnarok axe ability to boost strength, that just gives you more juice hitting it. King Oblivion asked if I'm in a Diana loot share party. I'm not right now. No, I'm just kind of running around on my own.
To remember. But when everything is coming back to me, I feel as if my memory is paralyzed.
Now let's see. What is the last thing you can remember?
I don't know.
There's a chat setting that I think
Go on.
right now I was making about 30 million an hour. Obviously less when I'm standing around like this trying to figure stuff out. So I used to have a feature turned on in Patcher that let you use the later version of Minecraft's longer chat messages, but that doesn't seem to work anymore. Like it's limiting me to rows of text. Maybe a Hypixel setting would be fun. Zeroing today. It's slightly send us one messages, but I'm not able to for some reason. I had reset my chat settings, sorry, my SPE settings at one point accidentally. I'm wondering if I turned something off here. Sorry, this is boring, but I kind of want to fix this for like a longer chat. Alright, well, I'm gonna give up on that for now. It has to be restarted after that. Definitely not gonna restart the game. So back to the Ragnarok axe question. Part of the problem is I end up not having space in my hotbar. I really probably should try my Fire Fury staff just to knock them down when I... the problem is it uses 820 mana, right? So usually if I use up all the mana I've got, I don't even know how much a Ragnarok costs. Okay, so there's a timing bit to this too. You have 3 seconds without damage. Yeah. So that would be good. Probably be pretty good with just the. And it's cheap too. I just buy one. I'll probably play with that later on. So the trick there would be swapping weapons. Basically, you trigger the ability of the Ragnarok axe, you switch to the Daedalus, get the boost, strength boost from one on the other. Yeah, I'm gonna give that a try. Not even gonna get one fancy withered, I guess, for more strength. Why I see on it. There's one that was ultimate wise. One for all doesn't really help though, because it doesn't boost the strength on it. There's ultimate wise, but without the withered. Now that's interesting too. Some of these have on them. attack speed doesn't really matter. Ignition doesn't really matter. There's a recomboed one, so that's 5 million by itself. Ultimate Wise, Mana Steel, Withered. So this is actually probably about what I would have to pay anyway. And it's got Elite Ignition on it. I don't think Elite actually is going to affect anything for this, but it might be for other stuff. It's also hot too, but I might buy that. I don't know. What I didn't look at was the tributes on the other ones. Kind of like the idea of combo Elite Ragnarok axe. And I can always sell this thing later anyway, so maybe I'll just get this pretty much at cost. I think. I see no leading. Yeah, there's one right there. I like the Ragnarok axe is a simple recipe. So 20 of these guys gives you a max. Maybe I should just make some real quick and see what I can get. I might be able to luck out and get one for free, basically. Thanks. Oh, Elite Undead would actually be fairly good because the Inquisitors count as undeads. But I'm not actually hitting it with this. I don't know if the attributes carry over when you weapon swap. Nothing good there, really. Might be okay. I don't know if you salvage these guys if you can get your hallowed skulls back. So let's go see what happens when you do that. Yeah, so you get half your skull back if you salvage these guys. So I'm not really getting what I want out of it. One of those things where you probably just have to like sit there and grind Blade Soul a bunch to get piles of Hallowed Souls. I don't know, I just don't really like Blade Soul. Kind of an annoying boss. So I think what I'm gonna do is not bother with combo or anything on cheap, like just the withered. I don't think I have any withered blood on the island either. That stuff. There's some. Not a reforce. 2.7 million for wither blood. A lot more than they used to be. I don't even know if it's worth doing this because I don't know if it's going to carry over. I'll do it anyway. The last thing I'll put on this is a gem. Like I guess you have some gem slots cost to unlock on these. Oh, it's already unlocked. That's kind of nice. I might actually have a perfect Jasper too. Yeah, if I'm this far, I might as well combo it, put ultimate wise on it. Have a bunch of books playing around for stuff like this, but I disabled the menu accidentally. They've added a change where you can't spam the menus. Where? Go from this side. 5 million. Stupid shit. Your point. Or how much combos are right now. Oh, only 6 million. Not too bad. The menu won't open. Alright, so we'll give this a try and see what it does. Not really other enchants that boost rank per se, but theoretically this one. Not too draining on the mana, and it will have a fair amount to it. Here's a 75,000 hit with these crypt tools. Did not work. 13-second cooldown. I wonder if they've changed it, because it definitely did not do more damage. That does 31. My Jade does 75. If I use the ability, I don't have 3 seconds without damage. It does 75. So, completely worthless, doesn't actually work. Now I've got to sell this one. This Elite Ignition was 12.5 million. That's mana steal. Can't get rid of my gem on that before I put it up there. That would have been kind of funny if I had accidentally sold it with the gem on it. You have to hold it until it makes a howl noise. Oh, so you can't just right click it. Let's give that a try. Oh, look, casting in 1 second. Okay, well that's different. Oh yeah, 112,000. or 13, or 15. So, yeah, they'll double the damage. Ish, not a double. It will be about 40% more. It looks like. And since the Daedalus axe already does extra damage on mobs, it might be significant enough to be helpful. Let's go dig something up. See what we can see. I think I'm gonna have bad burrows for a little bit because I had a little dragon going this island, so I took from the cheap ones. So 217,000 hit. I don't know if it's going to be that much worth that much effort. I'm cooldown period though for the axe. Yeah, so 216,000. So that'd be 5 hits on the Inquisitor that had 1 million health. So maybe it's useful just for those limited circumstances. So yeah, on Twitch, hello to you. I'm not quite sure if I'm saying that right. Breakout. The thing I'm curious about is if I had to. Okay, no. So what I was doing was tapping the Ragnarok act, like tapping it real quickly. It wasn't long enough to trigger it, but you don't have to actually hold it down like it was, and just tap it longer. As soon as it says casting in X number of seconds, that's when I can switch. Now, one of the questions is, do you have to wait for, if you want to get the double strength from the Ragnarok axe as, 241 strength versus Daedalus axe, which only has, I guess it has 328, but it has more anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter what's on here, as long as it applies the weapon you're holding when it casts. There's this weapon's strength though over here, so probably worth going back to lines and putting that perfect Jasper back on it. Put some more books on here, like Art of War and Fuming Potato books, but I don't know. We're doing that right now. Alright, so let's see what we got. Things. My Daedalus stick isn't selling, so I'm gonna grab that. I don't want to forget about it and accidentally sell it after Diana for 22 million. prices will go up. Dash that away for now. If I get another stick, I can always make another Daedalus axe and sell. I've blown 12 million. So I blew as much on this Ragnarok axe as I was thinking about blowing on just by buying one of those remade. The difference is I've got Elite and Undead on this one. I don't know if that's actually useful for anything. I don't know if the troops carry over, weapon swap with that ability. Doesn't seem likely, but maybe worth selling, or worth more selling it later. This kid that has some of the attributes boosted on it. We're already in the second day of Diana, so all the prices have started going down, except for the Shelmets. Somehow the Shelmets went back up a little bit. But what I might start doing is stockpiling feathers and Daedalus sticks and all those things, because the prices will go up for the next Diana event, and I don't really need coins right now. I've got 300 million in the bank a month, so nothing in particular I need to buy right now either. Might want to buy a Master Scroll. I haven't looked at those recently. They're probably more expensive than one of the talismans that I'm missing, the finished Master Scroll series. There's another one. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the Burst Stopper Talisman is the one I'm missing, and then the upgrades, the Burst Stopper Artifact and the Master Skull and Outgear's Diamond 2. So a couple more things I could get that would give me a little bit more talisman power. At like 1097 right now, that would give me one more, two more intelligence. I don't know. So yeah. There's lots of things I can spend coins on that ever so slightly more stuff, but of the problems when you're dealing with pet swapping and stuff is if you have the wrong pet when you join you get stuck with like, the cheap burrows. Even if you have a pet rule to dig with a griffin, it doesn't always work right. So if it counts as a non-griffin pet when you dig the burrow, you end up with those generic burrows you get with a common pet. Once you have those, you have to basically go through a whole series of them or take a break or something. If you want to get through them quickly, you just have to go grind through them. But they give you like 1,000 coins. And they drop like the mythos hunters and stuff. And nothing good mobs. And once you get through them, it doesn't take too long. There's only like 7 burrows, chains that you have to go through to clear them out. And they still get feathers and stuff too, which is better than like 10,000 or 1,000. What's to start with? The rim. Failed Shellman. Hey Andrew, how's it going? plushies and remedies, I'm getting more of those today than I was. I was getting a lot of helmets yesterday, but starting to get caught up on the plushies and the remedies. I actually have more helmets than plushies, which is nice, even though they have the same drop chance. So Enigma in got it asked how much is a legendary Griffin pet cost. It's been a while since I've made mine. I'm not quite sure what these are at right now. Usually it depends on the cost of gold coins. Looks like 31 million-ish right now. That's for a base level pet though. If you want a leveled pet, you know, it's gonna be the other side of it is the mobs have, you know, millions of health each, so you gotta have at least some level of your talismans and weaponry and armor and stuff to be able to do damage. Whoop, there's Daedalus sticks. So I can make another Daedalus axe to sell. So yeah, 194 magic find on that one. That's just my wither goggles and my renowned sorrow setup. Let's get that thing going real quick. Auction house. So I'm making about 30 million an hour, generally speaking, mostly because I've been dropping Daedalus sticks. Normally, you know, I have to actually hit the Chimera books before I start making that kind of coins. Team Tech had asked if I have stuff. Sorry, I don't give stuff away. I know a lot of people look for help, but when they used to have bags of cash, I would give bags of cash to people, and that was a lot of fun. But they took that away. I don't really give people. They still have an auto recombo bag of cash. My favorite thing. Wow, they're worth 22 million now. Got an auto recombo Daedalus stick too that I keep forever. Forging is lots of auto recombo stuff. feel like we don't get any auto recombo things anymore. Kind of sad. I don't know if I've even seen the message. I had to turn the messages off though. So he invited me to a cataclysmic eruption, but I don't see it actually erupting. Oh, it's exploding soon, he says. Okay. So anytime that you're in the cataclysmic lobbies, you can get the future follower relic thing. And sometimes, if they've done a game reset, yep, there it is. So that's what you do. You go for that one particular spot, and you can get a Kuja relic. And every time that the game, like it's this block right here, but you gotta have a dividend drill. So what you do is you take that Kuja relic over to the archaeologist guy, over in the barbarian area, and he gives you your Kuja follower pants. Right here. I've already talked to him and done all the whole quest, so it doesn't really give me anything. So anyways, the Kuja relic, you're only supposed to get one, I think, normally, but every time the game update happens, you get more of them. So I've got 4 of them now. Okay, so back to chat questions. Anybody asked how I'm getting so much mana? Mostly it's the number of accessories I have. Like I have pretty much all the accessories. I'm missing 2, I think, and upgrades for 3. The 2 I'm missing are the Odd Gears Diamond 2, one of the upgrades, and then the other one is the Master Stars, or Master Spell 7. Which is pretty expensive. I don't remember how much these are. The 6s are. Where I put that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so like 128 million a piece. 4 of them to make the 7 skulls. So I actually could probably get one of those. If I wanted to. That's a gym to go and see if he wants to get another Kuja relic. I was just looking at the Discord for the Kudra hunt, and some people can't get their Kudra boots because they're muted in game, so they can't. One of the things you have to do is say one of the lines from the Kudra fight that L says while standing near the War Master, and you can't do that if you're muted. So it's not to get muted, I guess. Alright, looks like the stream was having some trouble there, but it seems to have been recovered at this point. Everyone's caught up to me. Pulling limit, thanks. Yeah, it gets a little choppy sometimes when I try to dual stream to both Twitch and same time. Usually it's just glitchy for a few minutes here or there, and that catches back up. We're at 94 million minus 12 million I spent on Daedalus, or sorry, not Daedalus, the Ragnarok Axe, and then about, I don't know, 7.5 million in shellments that could be more like 20 million rounds. So we're still getting pretty close to that 25-30 million points per hour. What I really need is a Chimera book to kind of even all that up. Time for the Dark Auction. That was kind of random timing. Uh-oh. What? It's not gonna let me in. Said I was signed up, but didn't take me in. I thought of one thing I actually do need, which is 100 million Midas. I really shouldn't be surprised that chess is a streaming thing. We see all sorts of streams for like card games and stuff, and poker, and even like the Pokemon streams. So. Hey there, Mohammed, how you doing? Find this burrow. Oh. UHU, doing pretty good. We're doing about 30 million an hour. Almost all from fatalist sticks. Haven't had any significant coin drops really. Kind of accumulating over time. I saw 250,000. Haven't seen, I don't think, any 500,000 or 750,000 yet. No crowns of greed, no washed up souvenirs, a couple plushies. Any more plushies than I was last night. Or not just plushies and remedies. Finally got some remedies. I didn't want anyway, but have some coming. I've not had any of the lynxes give up their tiny shellmets. That's the best way to get shellmets. I've been doing pretty decent on sticks though. I feel like they should start using some of the Diana items in new crafting recipe. Like maybe you can use the remedy as sort of healing potion or some healing item, you know, crafting recipe. Bump the price back up a little bit, right? They're pet items though, so I don't really know if they would do that. Like the shellmet seems like something that can be used in a recipe. For defense and stuff, right? Or something. I don't know. Something to make things worth a little more than they kind of fall into. Like the remedies are 10,000 points a piece, maybe. You can't even sell them to NPCs. Or maybe they just gave some of those things an price, you know, probably value. There's such a large difference between a plushie and a remedies shellmet. Kind of odd that they're so close, even though the drop is supposed to be the same. So we've had a couple of Inquisitors. We had, oh, hey Jamie, so try to see you up there. No books yet. But I feel like I'm getting fewer champions than I was yesterday. Like some of my counts have started to catch up to champions. Twigs has followed me on Twitch now. Thanks, Twigs. Some people like Twitch, some people like YouTube. Most of my subscribers are on YouTube, so that's where I tend to stream more on YouTube because that's where the people who have notifications and stuff turned on are. Zombie Mock just followed on Twitch as well. The channel here. Yeah, there's 500,000 coins. I just needed to complain about it. I should complain more about not getting any Chimera books. I'm actually not getting enough Inquisitors. I think they're like 1 in 20 or something like that. And I'm 7. Here's another Inquisitor. Alright, so what we've been doing with the Inquisitors is swapping armor to hit a bit harder. knock down that high health they start with. $8 million left. Three, 2.5. Right. Now I'm going to switch to my Starro set. Get more Magic Find out of my Daedalus Axe. And I didn't even get an Enchanted Claw from that Inquisitor. That's a total ripoff. I should have gotten at least something. I've gotten just Ancient Claws, nothing at all. How sad. So yeah, Inquisitors, I need more of them. It's a volume game. Talked about that before. Like all of Diana is, you know, how many things can you kill, and how fast can you kill them. Ro Polly had followed on Twitter. Welcome to the channel there. Caught me at a good time to join with the Inquisitor showing up right after you followed there. I've actually had more Minotaurs and Champs. That's fairly normal. My Gaias have come back up. Before I was getting a lot more champions and Gaias, which is really weird. And then Lynxes and Mythos Hunters have been filling in the gaps. Yeah, I'm Interslayer 9, so theoretically I have more chance to get rare creatures like Inquisitors, but this one's working very well. I don't feel like I get more rare creatures. Supposed to. The feathers are down to 54,000. I think that's probably where I start saving them instead of selling them. So I'll mess a little bit with my ability to tell how much I'm earning per hour. They're surprisingly large amount of coins for what they are, you know, for 54,000 per item. Get so many feathers though that it actually tends to make up a pretty good chunk of the coins. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name. Scaprin over in Twitch chat. Hello, how are you? Doing okay. Wishing for more Chimera books. I'm only at 7, or I guess 9 total Inquisitors. I had 2 that I failed on for various reasons before, but yeah, I need to get it into the 18 range before I statistically would have a chance of dropping stuff. Probably not even 18, probably more like 20, 25, something like that. So we'll see. But you know, they're RNG. This is all RNG stuff. So that's where the more you can do, the better off you are on chances. Some people get lucky all the time, get a lot of Inquisitors. Other people get tons of books just because they happen to get good RNG for whatever reason. I'm usually pretty bad on Chimera books. Like I get like 1 an event maybe. Maybe 2. I've been doing pretty good on Fatalistics though. Like usually those were few and far between. I would get maybe 1 an event. I've gotten 4 this one. But I'm also running at a higher magic find than I used, so that might be helping part of it. Need to get better about using the warps to move around. Just to save mana and save some time. Not really a good warp over by the Coliseum. Like there's the hub warp, but nothing on the edge where you can get most of the mobs. Another advantage to using the hype to kill the mobs is that you don't have to worry about them falling off the edge so much. A lot of times you lose champions and other things. You didn't catch them right at the start of their spawn, and they're near an edge. A lot of times they fall off and do more damage to you to come back. So being able to just kill them without moving around too much makes it a lot easier. So the Chimera books are about 120 million coins per during when Diana hasn't been elected for a while. During Diana, a lot of times they fall down to around 100 million. So they can go all over the place. It really depends on how many people are grinding in a particular Diana. The power warp is a plasma flux, kind of the high end one. They don't typically use it all that often. It's kind of handy in some situations for slayers and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm at about 18 billion net worth right now. It's gone down for me right now because I don't have all of my gear. I've got a bunch of gear back in my chest and my island. It's usually around 19 to 20 billion for the most part. Like my talismans are 1.5 billion just by themselves. That's part of the reason why I have so much mana for this. But you can get a fairly decent amount of mana without too much trouble. I've gotten up to, I would say, 1,500 just on like bingo profiles with crystal armor. No way to get, you know, it's only really useful if you have a high-powered weapon like a hype. You know, the other main weapons wouldn't be as handy. Yeah, Scapper, my profile's been around since like year 2 of SkyBlock, so I've accumulated wealth over time for the most part. Did a lot of mining back in the day too. Skipper, I'm not sure what you're asking about. You said, what is that crown? I'm wither goggles? I'm not sure what crown you mean. Oh, did I get a crown of greed? Oops, I dug up a crown of greed somewhere and I completely missed it. And it didn't get picked up. It's probably been destroyed by now. Let's see, where was that? That was a while ago, so I have no idea where that was. One of the things I don't like is like the things aren't guaranteed to go in your inventory. So that was 1,000,000 coins. You asked what it was. That's 1,000,000 coins that they left on the ground. We get for trying to read chat, talk to other people, and all sorts of stuff all at once. So the Crown and Greed used to be like the meta for a lot of things, because it basically would give you more strength, I want to say, for like a certain number of coins that would get spent. So you get, you know, stronger hits, but you would pay money for them, right? And then at some point in the last 6 months or so, I want to say, maybe longer than that, yeah, they changed how much benefit you can get from it because people were abusing it. And made it cost a whole lot more. So now it's something that can actually just completely drain your bank, like, very quickly. I can't even remember how much it costs now, but yeah, it's not great for the high-end weapons, things like that. It used to be one of the metas for doing Diana, Mana Greed, and Necron Armor. But that's kind of been not a thing for a while now. Plus, we use Warden Helmets for extra strength. And then almost everyone for the last hit on Inquisitors uses Sorrow Armor setup, Renowned Sorrow. Renowned is useful because it gives you more magic mind, right? So it's like superior armor in terms of like the stat boost that it does. And with the Sorrow armor, you get magic mind as part of your armor itself, but worsens all of your stats, right? So the Renowned is basically there just more magic mind. Yeah, it does all stats. Or I guess most stats. I think it doesn't affect Farmer's Fortune, maybe. One of those. So the Daedalus stick is used to make the Daedalus axe, right? So that's one of the main weapons for the Diana event because it has the extra bonus against mythological creatures. But the other thing it does is it duplicates your pet's abilities, your pet's stats. Sorry, not your abilities. So if you have a pet that has Magic Find, it gives you more Magic Find, right? So that's one of the main things it's used for outside of the Diana event. Main weapon for a lot of people, the last hits, because you fight it with like a gold dragon, and Sorrow armor, you can get pretty high up there on the Magic Find. Of course, Magic Find increases your chance of dropping the good stuff, so you want as much as you get. In terms of mining, if you're Heart of the Mountain 6, you can get a gauntlet pretty cheap and be in pretty good shape in terms of making money as long as you start building up your powder. Mining is the most consistent, steady income so far, like in the game. You can make, the high end 25 to 30 million an hour, depending on how you're doing it. If you're using an Armadillo pet Sapphire, you can make more than that. It really just depends. But people don't want to put the time in to get their mining ramped up to be able to make big coins like that. So mining and dungeon catacombs are the two things that people do for coins, for the high-end coins that people but they take time. Take time and investment to get your levels up for everything. There's no quick fix shortcut. Mining is probably a quicker fix, cheaper to get into, just because of the gauntlet of the gemstone gauntlet is so effective in terms of mining. So the trick with like mining is to just, you know, get an audiobook or something, right? Something you can listen to and so you can still pay attention to what you're doing, but not have to like really focus on it. And it's just time. It takes time, you know, commitment to grind away at it. But there's things you can do like that, like audiobooks, podcasts. A lot of people listen to podcasts while they mine. Some people try to watch movies and stuff, and it's a little more difficult to mine and do movies because you have to, you know, pay attention to what you're cutting, move to new spots a lot. What people do for farming though is they'll set it up so like their move forward button is on their mouse, like one of the mouse buttons, right? And the break block button is on the mouse, so they can basically, you know, not pay a whole lot of attention to go back and forth to do farming. Farming's some coins, it's not the best coins, but definitely coins. It's fairly easy to set up and get into. So some people do that just so they can watch TV shows, movies, and stuff while they're grinding coins out. I can't stand farming myself though. Like it puts me to sleep. If you're not interested in mining, you can get a fair amount of coins grinding spiders in the caves and Spider's Den. It's like a Dredlig sword that has stab 5 on it, right? I almost got me. So that's an option. You know, you can do a fair amount of I don't know how much points per hour. I don't know how much is going to be significant to you, right? But on bingo, that's one of the ways that I use to make money. Especially T2 spider bosses. You know, they drop arrow poison. You get a fair amount of points from one scavenging to spawn the bosses themselves dropping a lot of the arrow poison. So not a bad money making method. It's probably maybe better than doing summoning eyes at this point. Grinding goblins in the dwarf caves is another good one. Cane can be pretty good. So really what matters on those things is having like the elephant pet, right? Elephant pet, a high level cane, and having, you know, your fortune is the highest you can get it. But they're kind of like kind of find the right word for it. Passive income, like if you're able to like, you know, grind cane without actually playing the game, like with all of your attention, because you're just watching for when the turns end, you know, like when you're going from one crop to the next or something like that. You know, it's fun coins, but it's not like the best coins. Most of the best coins are going to take some kind of active, either some kind of active thing like back to these Diana burrows, or it's going to be something like, you know, mine, where it needs some attention sometimes, depending on what you're doing. And then when you get better at mining, you get the higher speed, right? It's actually a little bit harder because you have to move around more than if you're just kind of grinding away at a gem vein. It's taking a fair amount of time, you still have the mining speed up. So in the earlier game, you know, you can mine less coins, you know, not as efficiently, but you pay less attention to it. then when you get into the high-end stuff, you know, when you've got piles of speed, you can break really quickly. You have to pay more attention to it. So I measure most of my, you know, costs like against mining. So I make about 25 million an hour. So if I spend an hour doing Diana and I'm not making, you know, at least 25 million, I'm wasting my time essentially, right? So I'm not really going to get anything out of this. This is going to be something I couldn't buy with coins, you know. It's not like I'm on an Iron Man account. For Iron Man and stuff, you have to do the grind, but you know, I can grind a bunch of coins just as fast if I need to buy something. But it's also a nice break from mining, like the Diana event, where I can make the same or sometimes more coins and just have something different to do. A little more active than mining can be. Yeah, the data sticks are during Diana are 20 million or so, but after Diana they can go to 30 million. Depends on timing. And depends on how long it's been since the last Diana. So one of the things that happens is you'll get Diana elected without the one perk she has does the mythological ritual. When that happens, prices tend to go up because the mayor elections are kind of cyclical, so you'll have other mayors that get elected before Diana gets the perk back. So that's one of the reasons why I tend to stockpile a lot of stuff, because prices will go up significantly later on if you're just patient. But if you need the coins, you know, you got to sell the stuff like that. Another remedies. Every time you get a remedies, it could have been a shaman at the same drop chance. They're pretty much worthless. Not sure why do you think sugarcane will go up or derpy? For alchemy and stuff, maybe? I don't even know when derpy is. Like a month from now, maybe? So there's like 4 special mares that show up once every 3 months or so. Yeah, so that might be worth stockpiling if you're mostly going to be farming. The other thing is, derby minions produce twice as many items, I think, too, right? So, but no one runs sugarcane minions. I've never seen them run, so I would be surprised if the price didn't go up. Sugar. Friendly fire. I'm using wither goggles with sorrow armor and hype. So I use that for most everything, not just because it's nice and fast. And then for the inquisitors, I switched to aurora armor to knock them down to like 1,000,000 health or so. And then I'll go back in with full sorrow armor to try to much magic mine as I possibly can. Off those inquisitors, like the last 5 hits or so. Yeah, 1,000,000 coins wouldn't even get you the legendary script that you need to be able to. This is the problem with my graveyard setup. I've got a pet rule that says, hey, switch to the gold dragon when you kill a zombie, because the various visitors and such count as zombies, right? But then I got the problem where if I actually kill a zombie, it switches my pet to a gold dragon, which means I can't hit the mythos mobs. So the graveyard is one of the most dangerous places for me, because a lot of times it will switch the pet without me realizing it. And I sit there and trying to kill something and hitting me. So I gotta be careful in graveyards. The problem with the Gaias specifically is that they might stop. Like, they won't try to hit you if they're just... Like, I did it again just then. There's all these zombies around. But luckily, it was before I had hit the Gaia. If I had actually hit the Gaia before that happened, it would attack me with lightning. The lightning keeps going, even when you're not a griffin pet anymore. So they can kill you pretty quickly if you stay too close to them. So anyways, it's just a bunch of trouble. But it only happens in the graveyard, and that's only a small percentage of the burrows you dig up, so it's worth the extra magic find for other things is worth having this pet rule in place. The topaz you can get from doing crystal hollows runs, and that will get you at least fine topaz, right? And that will give you some pristine if you can get a amulet, or even Yogg armor. Yogg armor has a pristine slot too, right? So those things would help. And then for being able to break the topaz, you know, you have to get like a gemstone drill or something minimum. But it's much easier just to get Heart of the Mountain 6 and get a gemstone gauntlet, because that can break topaz just fine. So yeah, it's you know, the Heart of the Mountain 6 is really the main goal for the mining, at least for gem mining. Just so you can get that gauntlet, which is fairly cheap to make, like 8 flawless runes, right? And it's such a good mining tool compared to, you know, the cheaper gem drills and stuff, right? It's got decent speed, it's got, you know, the breaking power to do topaz. And it's just generally all around a good full tool. You might want to make a Niven's drill or something like that, or 6x5 at some point, but you can do a whole lot with it. Right, so you can get Pico Nimbuses to do mithril missions in the Dwarven Caves, and get your commissions up high enough, you know, you get a lot of Part of the Mountain XP per commission. Not as much in the caves. But generally speaking, you know, you can grind those, get your Part of the Mountain up. Once you get to the hollows, you know, you can get a little bit more, but they're a little bit harder unless you have the bounty ones where you have to go kill, you know, 13 Yoggs or 13 goblins or something. The other thing you get by doing your commission milestones, you get more commission slots, right? So you want to do enough to get all 4 commission slots unlocked. Because one of the things that you can do when you have multiple commission slots is you can tie up things that take a long time, like 500 mithril or something like that, and just leave them in one of your slots so they don't show up again. They only come up one time, right? So if you've got like the 500 titanium, or sorry, the 15 titanium anywhere, titanium is a lot easier to get these days because people don't hoard it the way they do. But those high-end mithril commissions, you lock them up, or like the things that require an event, like the goblin raid, stuff like that. So it's worth getting the 4 slots, the 4 commission slots, so you don't have to keep doing commissions without having to not dependent on random events, things of that nature. And all those mining things, you know, they don't take as much time as people talk about. Like I've been able to get on bingo up to 3 slots, right? Heart of the Mountain 4, like most of the way to Heart of the Mountain 5, you know, on a 7-day old profile, right? With 7-day old Iron Man profile. So it's just a matter of putting the time into it, and doing things efficiently, and staying focused instead of trying to do a bunch of different things. You know, just focus on mining for a while. haven't done. They're talking about doing a Sorrow, ghost grinding for Sorrow. I haven't done Sorrow grind in so long. I don't even know. Go try this thing that Alpha's talking about. Play more, and I need to. I don't think there's a stat tuning for True Defense. Oh, yeah, I don't even have stuff. Silky is the spider's thing. Oh, it's Power Stone. Yeah. The luxurious spool. 9 of these. Alright. Alright, so Silky does bonus attack speed and lots of crit damage. Alright, so we want a gold dragon pet. Want full set of Sorrow. I've got Opal, my Sorrow. Let me get this switched over first. I don't have, you know, barely any of the T7 books in this. Not sure if any of those would be helpful. I've been streaming with voice for like a month or more now, right? You just haven't been paying attention. All right. I don't know if I'm servers yet. So, $6.99. That first hit. Let me look. Do I not have first strike on here at all? Oh, yeah, actually I have triple strike on here. I remember why. Well, I'll just put final first strike on for now. Cubism 7. Cubism 6. Oh, that's the highest it goes. Already have Cubism 6 on it. Crit 6, crit 7. Fire aspect 3 is probably cheap. How much are you hitting it for? Oh, there is no fire aspect 3. It's good I'm searching for fire aspect 3. This is 4 million. It's actually higher than it used to be. Let's see where we get. About 7 on here already. Looting 5 would probably be helpful. I don't know about Siphon. Where does Venomous go up higher? Yeah, where do you get Venomous 6 from? Oh, Loot 5's back up to 200 million. And I keep missing it when it's cheap. I saw it go down to like 150 million the other day. I don't know why this is hitting. Oh, because I'm not using it. So, you know, first hit 750,000. Not that great. Are you one-shotting these? So it's Renowned Sorrow. It does not have, you know, it's got the opals instead of the jaspers. crit 7 right now is 74 million. What's his first strike? 199. I mean, I've been planning to put tier 7 books on my Claymore eventually anyway. But I don't think I'm going to get to one hit with the Chimera 3 on it. Are you doing 1.2 million damage? No. $983,000 damage is what you're doing. I guess that's with Soul Eater, right? That's probably enough for you to hit once and for Venomous to take over and finish the kill, right? Oh, haha. No, that's interesting. I don't actually have to hit them twice. I can hit them once. I just wasn't being patient enough to wait for Fire Aspect and use Venom to kill them. So this is plenty good for doing this. The question is, can I get the high combos? Because really that's where the extra magic find kicks in, right? Got some plasma at 271% magic find. Now you're doing 1 million damage? What was the difference? Oh, you didn't have coins in the bank. But I mean, even with this, I'm getting my kills off of the Fire Aspect and stuff. So I mean, it's working. There's some plasma. Got a 30 kill combo. Yeah, that's true. I just don't know how I'm going to get to 1 million damage without getting Chimera off of it, putting Soul Eater on. I think that's where the bulk of that's coming from. You said you had Soul Eater on yours, right? Yeah, you're cat of 43, right? God, foraging 50. Yeah, I'm not gonna get foraging 50. Like, this is good enough. They die. I still get the credit for it, right? So. Just not any way near what I'm used to doing for killing ghosts. But I don't think the ghosts behave the same way they used to either, right? They don't cluster this. I don't want to bother with it. I don't think it's going to be that much. It's going to be, what, 20, 30 more strength, something like that. Plus I lose the opal's defense, the true defense. I kind of want to keep the opals on here anyway, just for the rest of the mythos event. They do help out when I'm running around doing Diana mobs. Do people can run around messing with you while you're... Oh, yeah. That's easy enough. You just go to a different server, right? I miss being able to do this with Soul Whip, though. Like, that was pretty fast. What does Starro go for these days? Yeah, the thing I think if someone has more damage and they're taking, you know, my mobs I've hit, I'm still gonna get loot share on them too sometimes, so it may not be that bad. 500,000 coins per sorrow. Sadly, I have not gotten any sorrows yet at all. Kind of wondering if some of these other areas might be better for doing the run at them approach rather than the circling approach. Oh, you know, the stream's probably lagging because I'm moving around so much. I'm sending a lot more data because it's such a twitchy, you know, constantly changing screen. Pretty good combat XP too. Of course, I don't really need combat XP. I want to say I'm close to my Ghost Bestiary. See where that's at. Yeah, I got 12,000 more for some extra magic find on these guys. How many ghost kills do you have total? So you asked if anything important's happened in SkyBlock recently. No, not really. Kind of continuing. There's a bingo coming up in a couple of days. There's a always a question of what the next update's going to be. Going really. Got a couple of things I need to get on this board still. Maybe try to do a Chimera 3, get to Chimera 4 by the time the event's over. The books I have left on this are the super expensive ones. Right? First Strike 5, Looting 5, that's 300 million coins just by themselves. Siphon 5 is pretty cool. Alright, we're about 2.5 hours in on the stream here. And I think I'm going to take a quick break here and get a drink. Back in a few minutes. We'll do some more Diana. There, Pokemon Master. Okay, so do a short detour there to play with some ghosts and see if Claymore made sense for grinding Sorrow. I think there's a reasonable way of doing it. But the main thing I'm trying to do is the Diana event. Not sure if I want to make a Chimera 3 book. Not sure maybe I'm going to drop any Chimera books, honestly. It would be nice to have a Chimera for Claymore. More magic find and all that stuff. But, yes, 400, 500 million coins. We could probably get there by the end of the event. I just don't know if I want to spend all my coins on getting the Claymore upgraded to like the Doom 4. But there's other things I can use coins on in the near future. Especially since I'm not using the Claymore for Diana. It's kind of, I don't really use it for anything. It'd be nice to have a use for it, but it doesn't really seem a necessity many times. Skip and I have a Claymore. I've had it for a while. Got Chimera 3 on it already. Question is, should I put Chimera 4 on it? Or should I save my coins for other stuff? I still need some other stuff like that would be used for all weapons, like Tier 7 Master Skull and getting more breeze. Mana pool on my equipment. I can do some of those things, whenever. They don't really help with night. Hey there, Chatterin. might be easier to type than Warp Castle, which was what I was doing before. I like the command aliases, they're kind of nice. So. So the stream quality has been kind of iffy today, off and on. Been up and down. Part of it's doing Twitch and at the same time. You can always try Twitch if it's not very good on the YouTube side of things. Got a bad batch of burrows in there somewhere. Those 1,000 coin burrows usually are from the ones who don't have the griffin pet out. Definitely had the griffin pet out. Like, well, pretty sure I did. Maybe I didn't. Get through this soon. So. Yeah, and my Claymore has some of the tier 6, tier 7 books on it too, plus Chimera 3, so it's like close to 2 billion coins. Probably. $1.5 billion. I'm not sure what a regular Claymore costs these days. around trying to figure out why I'm running out of mana. It's because I'm set up with the wrong talisman. Yeah, it's set up for crit damage, which doesn't really help me much. In partial sorrow armor on. Oh, we're trying to get the highest. Well, I don't know what happened there. May have lagged a bit. Yeah, I've got some kind of connection issue going on. Only on the Hypixel side though, because for once the stream was actually decent. I'm still in the party with Alta. I don't know if Alta's doing mythos or not. Gotten this before, I just don't know why I'm not there. Wasn't timing it quite right. Surprisingly enough, that's I think maybe only the second summit of the day, or maybe first one. So the price has gone back up to 2 million earlier. I got these at 2.5, but they've gone down since. So these probably won't sell, but that's fine. I'll hang on to them for later. I don't sell them right now. Start stockpiling them, some feathers, and then next time Diana delayed, sell them for a lot more. That Minotaur dropped a crocheted plushie and helmet. That's kind of crazy.
struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves. We create things as a reflection of this struggle, to study our perception of self. Benwave isn't necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind which you constantly strive toward. This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static, but fluid, like water. Be like water.
And now, how about drums? An instrument everybody loves.
Hey, thanks for the sub there, Be Smart. Appreciate that. Hello, VX Noms World. I think I got that right. Took me a moment to look at your name to figure out how that's supposed to be pronounced. And XYZ, not sure what you're... You have to do something about the colors on the Twitch chat. It's hard to read the names sometimes. a dark background with dark blue letters. And it's not great. Not a lot going on mostly right now. I'm just grinding out some mobs looking for that Chimera book. I haven't gotten one yet this event, so I'm in that point of time where it's discouraging because you haven't gotten a Chimera book yet. You start thinking, it's never going to happen. I'm not going to drop often enough. I'm not getting enough, for some reason, I'm not getting enough champions, which you have to have champions in order to get the Inquisitors. And only at like 10 Inquisitors out of not even 10. Having a lot of Gaias, a fair amount of Minotaurs, but not a lot of champions and Inquisitors. Did get 4 sticks already though, so that's pretty good. So the beacons that are showing up here are from SkyTills has a feature where it looks for the particles that the burrows have, and it'll put a beacon. You know, see this particle on it. So when you're close enough, to see the particles, it'll mark them for you. So generally, you just have to get in the area. You see that one just appeared. It appears as soon as the particles are detected. And for the most part, it's pretty handy. Not nearly as good as the waypoints to have, but it'll help quite a bit. Then there's another one called Soupy plugin mod that takes the sound of the actual spade, like the little notes that it does when you look for a burrow, and it uses those to triangulate, sort of, or to guesstimate where. It's not really triangulation because you're not doing it from more than one place, but it uses those to guess where the next burrow is going to be. So you can kind of use that in combination with the SkyTills one that looks for the particles to kind of go a little bit faster. I'm not using Soupy though, so I don't actually know what it looks like or know how it works. That's just kind of like general description I've gotten from other people. King Oblivion says you got 2 chimeras in the first hour. I am bad now. I never get chimeras though. It's like the one thing I always have had trouble with. I'll get 35 Shelmers or something in Diana and 1 chimera, right? SkyTills is a free mod. Make sure you get it from the official sources because there's a lot of ratted mods out there that will steal your information. Ball 33367, hello. Venom had asked, or VXNom had asked, how I make money, and this is one of the ways to make money. I was running at about 30 million an hour earlier, probably down to about 25 at this point. I think someone just left in the party. Hi to Ray in the YouTube chat. You guys set up a platform with the key zombie being suffocated. Yeah, the 4 sticks are carrying me at the moment. Turned it into dataless axes and sold those. I just wait and see if you can get another one. You know, it'd be better to sell them as a axe after the event, probably before the next Diana. Also, vote for Barry if you guys haven't yet. Barry was leading earlier. I've gotten like 2 relics total ever. I'm getting a lot more sticks this Diana than I have in the past. I'm also using a different setup, so I'm using, you know, three force Renowned Sorrow and Wither Goggles with a hype. So for the Inquisitors, I swap over to full Sorrow and use the Daedalus Axe to try to get a little more magic find out of it. But for all the regular mobs I'm running around, it's just Sorrow armor. Yeah, like, it really depends on if you need the coins or not, right? If you need the coins, you sell it no matter what the price is, right? If you don't need the coins, if you can wait a while, like there's nothing you need to buy right away, it's better to wait. The magic find of the person that kills does matter now, I think. I want to say that that's the case, you know, similar to like fishes, right? You get the person who gets the loot gets the same magic find as the person that killed it. Mining is one of the best money makers. You know, it's the most consistent moneymaker, I should say. It's still one of the best ones too, but you know, it takes a while to get to that higher end of mining, mostly because you need a lot of powder for it. So you got to do some grinding, but it's worth it in the end. Just go get coins whenever you need them. You know, catacombs is the other moneymaker generally. Then you're dependent on RNG. My preference is to not be, you know, dependent on RNG, or at least less dependent as I can be. That's one of the reasons why I like mining. if you're just starting off in mining, your best bet's going to be like Yogg armor or something like that. You want something that has pristine or slot for topaz, so you can put pristine or get pristine topaz. So Sorrow is going to be one of the better sets too. Like the best is obviously the Divins armor, but Sorrow is a good medium set, and the Yogg's a good starter set because they both have pristine slots on them. I think it's a universal slot maybe on the Sorrow armor. I can't recall what that is. For early mining, you want to grind commissions. You want to grind Heart of the Mountain XP. You need to get to Heart of the Mountain 6 so you can make a gemstone gauntlet. So really the best way to do that is just to get like 5 Pico Nimbuses, right? And use them to grind Mithril for your commissions. And do your Slayer commissions too, like for Ice Slayer, Walker Slayers and stuff like that. And then when you can get to the Crystal Hollows, you can get gem powder, metal powder and gem powder more easily. So that's a good time to like grind your powder, but you're gonna want to, get those Heart of the Mountain levels up as fast as you can because it unlocks the much better equipment, like the Gemstone Gauntlet. Hey there, Artur Biero. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. So the question about the gemstones, what do you mine when you hit Heart of the Mountain 6? Is you get a gemstone gauntlet, right? So you gotta have rubies. But then you can mine pretty much whatever. I would say mine for a perfect topaz. You'll need a couple of those for different things. The more pristine you have, the more money you get from the gems, right? The more gems you get, so you get more money from. So really, it's the important part is getting the topaz gems on your armor, on your gear and stuff. Amulet of power, things like that. So just look for those things, what they need to be crafted. And then when you have at least some pristine, you have gemstones. The best things to mine are kind of highly dependent on the situation, right? it really depends on, you know, if you're how fast you're mining, how much gemstone powder you have to be able to mine stuff, right? Depends on the number of people competing with you, right? So like jade in the mines of Divins is pretty popular, but it has a really low sell price, right? So you kind of have to look at the bazaar and see what gems are selling for, because they go up and down, and look, you know, figure out which ones you can mine efficiently. So, you know, one may be priced higher, but it may take you longer to mine, so it may not be worth mining it. You know, it might be better to mine something else a little bit faster. That's one of the reasons why so many people mine jade. They sell it to NPC. They don't even care about the price in the bazaar. But there's lots of blocks, and it's consistent, and it's, you know, very easy to sit there and grind away. So we'll fight over the gem veins and the mines of Divin a lot. But you can do, you know, get the gem paths. If you look in the forums, there's a post I have that has all the different gem paths I put in the videos. There's a bunch of videos on my channel that have all the different gem paths that are pretty good for getting whatever kind of gem you need. Arthur, I used to be number 6 in mining, so I had a lot of money from that. Grind things like Diana, I ground a lot of gems. So a lot of the coins came from things like that. Gemstones going gauntlet, yeah, you want to put your gemstones in your gauntlet. You want to get, you know, topaz gemstones on everything you can. So like Yog armor, amulet of power, things like that. We'll take topaz. Because you want to get your pristine as high as possible. Pristine and mining fortune go hand in hand to give you lots of flawed diamonds from your rough diamonds. Flawed gems from your rough gems. So really, you kind of want to have powder. You want to have, you know, for the mining fortune, for mining speed. You want to have, you know, your jade and amber gems for mining fortune and speed. You want to have your topaz for pristine. You kind of have to have all those things together. So yeah, you want to like get the whole gauntlet filled out with gems. You want to get your armor, you know, completely filled with gems, and just kind of have to work at it. Bit of a grind, but it's worth it in the end if you want coins. I've been playing tanked a lot recently, so I don't even really care about Necron armor that much for that. Mostly it's just, you know, shiny gold ore, Reaper mask. And I'll help clear, you know, Necron for like the lower M master floors. Well, lower than M6. It really depends on like how many people are being effective at their secrets. It's not secrets, but clearing the rooms and stuff too. So it kind of depends on the party I'm in. I haven't done catacombs for a while though. So swords for slayers are always going to be the weapon the slayer was designed, or the slayer weapon that was designed for them. You know, you can get kind of all-around weapons like the hype and stuff like that if you got the coins for it. But for the most part, you know, you want to match the slayers up to the weapon that was designed for it. So the I get distracted by guild chat there. It's like people like the Livid Dagger for things. People like the, you know, Daedalus Axe is decent, but it's not the best. It's really kind of purpose suited for doing the mythos. Giant Sword is actually pretty good all around as a melee weapon. A bit expensive. None of those things are going to give you a massive amount of damage increase, though. What you're probably missing are talismans, right? You can get a lot of the talismans cheap. So it might be worth putting more time and energy into getting talismans and trying to look for a particular weapon, other than like a Livid Dagger with 6 books on it or something. Or a Giant Sword, you know, if you want to save up for something that's a little bit more useful. Thanks for the follow there, Sedatin. 4 sticks so far. Uh, 10 stacks of sludge is enough for like 1 gemstone mixture, right? You'll have to use a lot of sludge. Alright, we've been streaming for about 5 hours here, so I think I'm gonna actually take a food break here, take a little bit longer break. Might start another stream up later on, but for now I'm gonna shut this down. You know, it's not been super productive, but that's kind of the way Diana grind goes. Sometimes you get a lot of stuff, sometimes you don't. So we'll see how it goes later on. But thanks for watching, everyone. If you haven't subscribed, please do so you get notifications. And I'll talk to you guys later on.